Alright, I think I'm live now. Could be not. Let me know in the chat if you guys are seeing me now. If you are, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. To celebrate the occasion, we're doing some dating simulators. I have two different games planned for the stream today, because it's a Friday night. I can play a little bit longer than my normal streams. Got the Colonel Sanders KFC dating simulator game. And then after that, we're playing an indie dating simulator called Drinks with Abby. So two different games, because this Colonel Sanders one I think is only like an hour. So I thought I'd blow through this real fast for the memes. And some people suggested it in the comments and on my community posts that I had been doing. So we'll do this one. It's only like an hour, and then we'll switch over to that dating simulator game called Drinks with Abby, which I looked kind of cool as far as dating simulators go. These are really my kind of game, to be honest, but I can get along with a cool visual novel. Obviously, having played through the Danganronpa series, so we'll see how it goes. I've got some cheap beer down already, so we're good to go. In the Valentine's Day spirit. I see some people have made it to the stream because both my title and the thumbnail are very ambiguous as to what game this is. Some people got here and then immediately fucking left. So if you're still here, I appreciate it. Thank you. I see we've got Professor Sage, Michael, RD is here. Jaron is here. Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? We can get this started. We'll wrap this one up quick and then we'll go on to the other one. I think the other one will actually be pretty good. I know this one's a little memey and is kind of old, so people have probably already done it. But it's Valentine's Day, man. Dating simulators fit the theme. You can't even... I thought I could, like, uncapitalize it. Hey, same, RD. That's why I started to stream. Oh, did the game crash already? I bet you this is so fucking poorly optimized because this is just basically free advertising. So there was probably like no R&D, or like no bug testing in this game. They were just like, yeah, fuck it. This game's good. Launch. Because that loading screen was clearly supposed to like be animated and it just fucking hard stopped. Us. This is the worst day of the year. It's not all bad, guys. You can hang out with your bros. Actually, I don't know if there are any. I have got like one or two female viewers, so maybe they're here. Oh, I have to read it out loud because it's a visual novel. It's been a while since I've done a visual novel, so hang on. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. What's up with anime and always making you a student? Why are you never like an adult in anime? What's the next button? Oh, there we go. Hey, what's up? Matt? Kinda surprised you didn't choose Honey Pop? Because I don't want to get banned. I don't have the censored version of Honey Pop, if you catch my drift. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. The dream. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Oh. We're choosing different paths. There's branching paths to this story. This is actually kind of making me hungry. I should get some KFC tomorrow. Holy shit, the game is working. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. No. I hate mornings, man. I'm so not a morning person. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You need to take this seriously. you allow yourself to daydream for a bit, thinking about the future. That's how my mornings go, so we'll do that. I hope for a lot of chat interaction on this stream. I need some people. We're all dodging the loneliness tonight, so feel free to be active in the chat. It's finally here, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out to the door in a hurry. Delicious, just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Advertisements. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Why isn't there like a person here? Like in most visual... Oh, you can't see my mouse moving. But in most visual novels, there's like a sprite of a character, at least. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Do any culinary schools look like this? Why do I feel like they're not? Like, culinary schools are just kind of like a building. Maybe I'm ripping on the arts here, culinary school, but... Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Do I? Because I'm not typically a fan of that, like, awkward persona. Hey, what's up, Derek? Good morning, Sam. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Are we getting married? Unless you go to a college with other majors, I don't think so. Yeah, I agree, John. My school looked like this. My school is a very large public university. Michigan State University. It's alright. Derek, how's your day going? Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous, okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by MasterChef parents, she always held herself to a very high standard. I like the cooking hat. I always wanted to buy one of these hats. You got accepted to MSU but chose not to go? Why? MSU was great. I had fun there. Ever since we were little babies playing together, you rescued me from that quicksand box. It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. What? That's our lore? We almost drowned in our sandbox in the backyard? Oh, is there a voice actor? I'm taking a break from school. Oh, I see. But if you do get the opportunity once you're done with your break to go to MSU, you should do it. But with University of Cooking School, its famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind. Is that all? Okay, so I know I just ripped on culinary schools earlier by saying they wouldn't look like this, but surely they're more than 3 days, right? A sweet girl, Miriam always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Wait, what was her first kiss? Was it me? Pep talk your best friend. Change the subject to school gossip. Nah, I like to build people up. We're gonna give you a pep talk. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? Oh no, that was... What is this pep talk? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And the other featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? Fancy-looking tower. The tower? That's the Beetle stand. Handsome fellow in the red suit. What stand is that? Yeah, that's a smart move, Jaron, to stay in state for college. I also stayed in state for college. I got accepted into larger universities outside of the state of Michigan, but MSU's tuition, not only did I get scholarships, but it was a lot fucking cheaper. So, yeah, if you're not from Michigan, Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I'd say MSU would be worth some out-of-state tuition, especially if you're going into some of the programs they specialize in. It's a very good school. But if you're on a budget, being in-state's probably the way to go. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. She's just been crying this whole time. I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time. As you talk Marion up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? Yeah, because they're uneven. You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch-rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but filled with jealousy. For reasons. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Nice. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there. Chicken shins. Ah, I get it. You leave Sam shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. She's nervous. She's scared. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to it to make herself feel better than everyone. People that spell their name like this. Devastated right now. Just realized the length of her skirt. Nice. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Same. I also stop to look at myself in every mirror. Van? Nice face. You rang? Oh, I don't like this man already. I was originally going to support the name thing, or like the stopping and looking at yourself in the mirror, but that's rough. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Nice. I can't believe that the University of Cooking School would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Clever. I do like that she has purple hair, though the red uniform clashes with that hair. Anyway. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. I mean, this guy looks like he's about to beat the shit out of me, so I probably shouldn't be telling this guy off in anything. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Oopsie, okay. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Nice juice box, kid. That should do it. I love you. I think you mean thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this be a student at this school? He must be really one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Okay, but wouldn't he know his own name? Hi, Pop. I'm Sam. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. With that, the young man walks into the building. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? Reported. I think it's just you. That's fine if she gets with Bob, though, and then I get with Ashley. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room. Who is that? Who is that man? On the poster, right by the clock? Tell me. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes place at the podium at the front of the class. He's adorable. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? This is a violation of multiple health code protocols. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. But no. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. Oh. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Oh, am I gay for Colonel Sanders? Nice. It's him! If it isn't my favorite student. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the class as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-Lot. I get it, because the names are the same. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Why do I never have good comebacks? Besides, when Sam sweats, it's gross. It's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Thank you. As someone who profusely sweats all the time, I appreciate that. Oh, why? This is my only option of dialogue. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, the beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Okay. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait. Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Take the handkerchief. Just be nice. Don't make this more awkward than it needs to be. Okay? You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Okay. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. That's a movie name. There might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle! You will lift your sporks and complete the broom cooking arena. Excuse me, reading is hard. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Does anyone like my dramatic reading skills, by the way? I don't want to give everyone accents, but we're just going to put emphasis in the right places. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Sir Longface? Why is everyone talking about summer? If school's only 3 days, it's not like they're back in school. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue. You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school, with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Okay, but if it's a 3-day course, and you've been taking it for 3 years, probably they hold this 3-day course more than once a year, at the least. With a building of this size, you would assume. So you're probably not good. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. If you've failed a class 3 times, probably not cut out for it. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Everyone has different strengths and weaknesses, and if you fail something 3 times, a class, no less, in school. I mean, there's different things you may fail at in life, but a class, I feel like you're probably, you know, not there. I failed calculus twice, and guess who didn't take calculus a 3rd time? Me! Anyway. Let that be a lesson to you, students, that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referring, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Bzzzt. The class bursts into laughter. First of all, how dare you? Clank is blessed. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should take better care of yourself. Oh Jesus, is he actually talking about me? You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Hey, thanks, RD. What a cute little emoji. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Why do I have a rubber ball in my pocket? You reach beneath your apron and return with a rubber ball in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. You can see the 2 snacks would have been beneath him because he's a cooking expert and I am not. Most emojis looked creepy. I appreciate the dono though, man. Is that what the cool kids call them? Dono? Should I call them tip? I like the name tip. I guess it's super chat typically on YouTube. Super chat also sounds lame. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate it, man. You toss the ball, and he bounds after it, grabbing it in his mouth and swinging it from side to side before dropping it. I'm probably gonna get in trouble for making him look a fool, aren't I? The thrill passes quickly. It's not clear if that endeared you to him or not. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. I would like to take a cooking class, mostly because I can't cook for shit. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey Sam, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested, says Colonel Sanders. 2 good options, but which will you choose? Who should we sit by? I mean, it's a dating simulator, so I need to be making moves for Colonel Sanders, right? And, I mean, I'm swooned by how attractive Colonel Sanders is, so in this game, you know, I wouldn't be interested in Miriam, if that makes sense. Decisions! Who do we sit by? I'm not into men, but this clearly seems to be the purpose of the game. Is to sit by Colonel Sanders. Fuck it. Let's do it. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. I see a pen right there, though. Right, there's a pen right there. In his little, like, shoulder thing. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can, and do it the best you can. It's the only way you'll ever get the feeling of accomplishment in something. It's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me! This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for your life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely important. That's right. Forest is to tree, as chicken is to feather. That's right. Here we go. I am an all-star. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A meat tenderizer, a spork, and a comically oversized fork. Spork. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? I should look into it. A pancake that looks like a silly face. Anything, as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. I like the pancake idea. Can I just go with the pancake? That's wrong! Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog. He is the best boy. Sure. That's right. Your total score is 4 out of 5. That's a passing grade. Only 1 wrong? Not too shabby. You might just do alright, kid. I knew that the right answer was not the pancakes with the smiley face, but I mean, I really like pancakes, and smiley faces are cute, so here we are. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. It's punishment time! Pop got a 0. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Are you saying you prefer pancakes over waffles and French toast? That is exactly what I'm saying. Thank you. Pancakes are the superior breakfast food when it comes to waffles or French toast. 1, waffles are too crunchy, and they don't mesh with the syrup as well as pancakes do. And 2, for French toast, I don't know, one time when I was eating French toast, I got sick and I threw up after, and you know that thing where, like, you eat something and throw up? Kind of never like it ever again. That's what French toast is to me. Everyone, can I have your attention, says generic student number 3. Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement, says Colonel Sanders. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But Shh. I wish I looked like that when I was wearing my glasses. I don't think I do, though, but... Lunch, lunch, lunch. She said shish. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Wait, why is he going to culinary school if he's already talented? Trying again with eggs. Yeah, man, it takes forever to get back into those foods that, like, once you vomit after eating them. even if it doesn't have anything to do with the food. Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy, golden finish. Let me know at any point if my over-the-top reading is annoying people. Who's all still in the chat? I know Jaren's still here. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. As far as I know, no one's actually figured out the 11 spices. Or the 11 herbs and spices. It's like one of the few recipes that hasn't been like decoded yet. So basically what people do, fun fact by the way about the cooking industry, because it's mostly related to business and I'm in business so I understand. At least I like to read these kinds of things. I guess I shouldn't just say I understand, because you can be in business and not still understand this thing. But anyway, normally you copyright things so that people cannot, you know, also start producing them. But when you have a copyright on something, you have to reveal the ingredients. So food companies don't copyright the recipe to things like the 11 herbs and spices and just hope so that they don't have to post the ingredients, because anyone can look at the breakdown of a recipe. So that way, other competitors don't know the recipes to their food and can't make a similar recipe with ingredients that would taste similar. Fun facts for you, by the way. I mean, you know, we're playing a fast food game, so who cares? You look around the room and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I have to say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Nah, my dude. Colonel Sanders was angry. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. Companies are screwed once computers can eat food, but then, I mean, by that point, humans are also probably screwed. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like, writing in my diary, because I'm an anime girl. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. She's going for my man! You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van, the man, if you don't want any. I'll take his. Hold on, I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in to his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone, please. My fellow classmates, dig in. When did he have time to cook this? You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. The Shadow Realm, apparently. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Or swim towards the light. Thanks, Derek. I'm going to just listen to everything that Colonel Sanders has to tell me. Because you can't identify the flavors. No one can! The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? Yes. KFC ain't never that good. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. And at least he's admitting he's fucking rich. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Oh, he's disgusted that I'm moving so fast. Colonel Sanders doesn't sleep with anyone on the first date. He waits for number 3. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? I say, unbuttoning my top button. You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just reading. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use blank. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Fuck! Wow! You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. We're just stalking him. What does this button do? Oh. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world, you can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him on to show your own strength? Oh, I insult him. Negging never works, by the way. I always think that's really dumb. I mean, maybe it does, and that's why it's popular, but I think negging is really dumb. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. No, he's not gonna break from the 11 herbs and spices. That's his bread and butter. He's not gonna do that shit. Just be modest and thoughtful. That's what we're gonna do. By being pure and kind of heart is how we will win the one who is truly meant for us. That's your lesson for Valentine's Day here, folks. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Sam. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. What feeling? We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Ooh. ripping from Master Chef a little bit here. I'm such a bad cook, I don't even recognize what half of these things are. I think I see some eggplants, some lemons, some potatoes, tomatoes, lettuce. Maybe those are onions? Cucumbers, maybe? Maybe I got everything. Chat! Where you at? You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lessons will take place. Each student gets an oven and all of the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Holy shit. Thanks, man. Now you can buy Bloodstained Ritual of the Night or Jedi Fallen Order. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. A huge donation from RD. Is that... The CA must mean it's Canadian money, right? I assume it's not USD. Not that I'm being picky, but thank you. Wait a second. Oh no. We have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything. I guess it's not that kind of game, am I right? Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Oh, does she like make little adorable macaroons? Macaroons? I love those. I like those for really cute tiny food. Macaroons are cute. When I went to college, when I was in college, there was this little like bake shop on the street, like across from campus, and they sold like these really fancy macaroons. They were really good. And I would buy them for the girl I was interested in at the time. It was great. Back when I had relationships. Oh, forever alone. But luckily, I've got you guys in the chat here. That's what our stream is all about today. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you. But unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Oh, I actually feel bad about that. She doesn't have a friend to partner up with. Hey, Colonel. Would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Wanna be my partner? Aww. Sure, Sam. I'll prepare our station. Oh, Miriam's crying now. Oh, that's probably because I picked to not sit next to her. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Oh, and she's gonna get bullied. Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be Ashley and Man. Hello, new partner. Beep boop. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Oh, I wouldn't know. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Obviously Clank, because he's our fucking hero. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Cool, so I got them as in a good partner relationship. Miriam has to know as my bestie that I'm trying to make moves on Colonel Sanders. Like, sorry girl, you know what it is. I got a chance here. You gotta take one for the team. Clank's cool, though. So she's not hurt. She's got people she can still be partners with. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. I'll say. Look at him. Look at that fucker. Beautiful. Bzzzt. Tissue? I hardly know you. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're gonna keep it simple. Make a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. Octopus is blowing his mind seemed like the right way to go. I was thinking about trying something exotic. Maybe a dish that incorporates an octopus in some way? I'm more of a down-home type of chef myself. What about something that, go with me here, walks on land? Actually, there are certain species of octopus that do leave the water, for instance. Have you heard about the Abodobus aculitis? It leaves the water to hunt for crab. An octopus that walks upright and hunts for crabs? Now I've heard everything. The world is truly a marvelous place, isn't it? Octopus? Crab? Sounds like you're describing one of my signature dishes. Are you trying to steal my thunder? I'm not single, I have a girlfriend, she just goes to a different school. Yeah, right. Me too. I have a girlfriend, she just works for another company. Boys, 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 what's with all the hostility? Has the competition been moved up to today? How dare you try and muscle in on my culinary territory? Nobody better touch a coletrophod without going through me first. Fuck, I can't read. I think there's been a misunderstanding. Nobody's muscling in on any mollusks. We were simply discussing today's assignment. You could cut the tension in the air in here with a chef's knife, which makes sense, because chef's knives are usually pretty sharp. Look, we were just talking. I'll happily take a step back from any and all seafood. You know what? I'm just gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. I know my grandmother's recipe by heart. Keep the tentacles. Oh, he's gonna like my mashed potatoes. Because in Kentucky Fried Chicken, you get a lot of mashed potatoes with your meals, huh? Yeah. You begin to peel and boil potatoes and try to extricate yourself from this thorny situation, but your new rivals aren't having it. I doubt you even have the capabilities to work with ingredients so delicate. You should probably stick to microwavable dishes. Hey! How dare you? Unlike my friend Van, though he may be the man, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worth admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. What's up with everyone crying by default in this game? Except Colonel Sanders, he never cries. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Nice yandere face there. Is Yandere Simulator finished yet, by the way, or are they still fucking making that game? Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Get it? Because she's got thick thighs? Look at those. Look through this text wall and tell me she doesn't. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel, if you don't watch out. And if Sam and Van are both so inclined to the sea, perhaps they should go there together. Ashley, are you suggesting I share the secrets of my special saltwater sauce with this novice? I'm disappointed in you. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your bestie, who always has your back. She's not going to have my back because I just didn't have hers. I'm here to learn and express myself via cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format. You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? Sometimes conflict can actually build character. What? I wouldn't want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition. Is he just not that into you? You'd think a gentleman would defend you in a situation like this. Did you do something to offend him at some point? No? He just said that we shared the same feelings about each other. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed it and the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture. With plenty of butter and cream for flavor, it's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Okay, then he wants to be partnered with me. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you standing holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric, and time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and leave a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Sam. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat from wherever it lands. And I has potatoes. Alright. Van rushes back over, a covered dish in hand. Ooh. Why is it on an axe? Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Placed on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. Okay, but you need a few more minutes to cook so something's not, like, raw. It's raw! You've ignored me for too long. This ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Dude, I called that shit. It only took a couple minutes. It was raw. Too late. It's been eaten. I think I left some in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! It fucking killed him! Everyone step back, don't take another bite. Van's been disqualified. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pain winces in pain for just a moment, then is immediately back to his oblivious self. He's truly more powerful than all of us. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment, and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite the obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. That's OP. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by the really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. Like, for real? Come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Hang on 1 minute. I know there's only a couple of you here right now, but I need another beer to make it through Valentine's Day. Well, technically it's not beer, but I need more alcohol. I will be right back. It'll take me less than 30 seconds. Maybe less. I have returned. Hey, there's more people when I was getting a drink and when I was playing the game. What am I drinking? Hey, what's up, Godot? Welcome to game 1 of 2 of the stream. Actually, depending on how long this was. I read that it was an hour, but it's been more than an hour. Or, not an hour, but almost an hour. But anyway, what am I drinking? It's called Henry's Hard Soda, and it's orange flavored. It's like 4% alcoholic. It's not that strong. It just tastes really good. I have some actual liquor, but I don't feel like drinking it right now. Yeah, I think 100 CA ends up being $75 USD. I could be wrong. That's what YouTube's telling me I made this stream. You're not old enough to drink? Oh, dude, that's rough. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Oh, so if it's $75 USD, then probably after YouTube takes a cut from it, I'll actually get like $55 probably. You are the MVP, RD. Thank you. Anyway, Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. I don't know if you can hear me whisper like that. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way you find inspiring. No, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. YouTube takes a small cut. But then also, USD is a little bit less than CA. Or no, CA is a little bit less than USD. That doesn't suck. I appreciate the donation, for sure. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for them. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Sam? There's something I need to tell you. This is how I speak with any girl that's ever been in my life, probably while I'm single. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Hey, you fucking killed somebody today, so I don't want to hear about it. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. Every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. No, you... Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. I'm the hero. The Spork monster is here to fight a hero. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. We will not let harm come to another student, except for that ghost kid. I kinda dropped the ball on that. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster. Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence! What will you do? Attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? I only have one. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. And they spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. I will cook with love again. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. And focuses their mash mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? I will attack again. Because defending is for chumps. You guys have watched my playthroughs before. It still does 1 damage. At this rate, the semester will probably be over before this fight is. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack again. Spork Monsters uses Utility Tensile. Utility Tensile. Get it? You take 2 damage. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive. I don't have an HP bar. You decide to attack again. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's gonna have to clean that up. Probably just nature will take care of it if it's food outside. Birds will eat that shit. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Hot Pie Power Pinch. Oh, he's getting super jacked. And it does 10 damage. What? Why is he so OP? He's defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy. Finish him. It's some generic monster. No student will ever walk in the quad in fear again. The monster messed with the wrong chef. You ready your final attack? You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction, alright? And it does 10 damage. He's completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover, which is great because I like my name being Chicken Chaser in Fable. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Probably that dog's nickname when he was in school. Or maybe it's the name of that dead kid. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your butt is plumping as you stand into the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy left to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. It's getting good here now, folks. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He's in my room. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up from you as you're tucked in tightly. Aw. Good night, Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. It's that dead kid. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? How long is this? Everyone said it was like an hour. It's an hour and a half to 2 hours. It's gotta be 2 hours. Because, I mean, we're already an hour in. Okay. It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. What's up with this chicken poster? It's kind of cool. You made up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell you about the encounter with a spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might like Clank. Good for you. You've chosen wisely. Oh, we could actually probably romance her if we chose to be with her. She probably likes whoever she likes in that, or whoever she gets paired with her. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him I like. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? This is like fan fiction about Colonel Sanders that Colonel Sanders wrote. No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at school, and he didn't even go, and it was also the convertible that he himself rode at the front of the homecoming parade. Oh, he was voted prom king at a school he didn't go to. I misread that. Don't worry, I've had a couple drinks. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. Interspecies reviewers? Isn't that the thing that got, like, banned from Funimation or whatever? That anime? For being, like, super inappropriate or something? You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend the University of Cooking School. You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Oh, she's jealous. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. Hey, yeah, I gave her a pep talk. Why isn't she giving me a return pep talk? You little bitch. I chose wisely. Is the main character a boy or a girl? Probably a boy, because I'm a boy. You have an idea how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Oh no! We're gonna ruin our relationship by telling her the secret ingredient. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a loving man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. Oh, she changed the topic? Why? This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show what he meant. He said it was from a powder created from a super duper rare dried flower petal, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked them, with a very strange feeling came over me. And the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I probably shouldn't drink. I should have learned this lesson from Danganronpa. I can't drink and then do a visual novel where I have to read. And I'm also not even wearing my glasses. Ugh. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. It was cocaine. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, it would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. Tell her the ingredient, or make up a fake one. I can't breach his trust. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow! Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing. You figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. She's snitching on me. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. The wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. Okay, but how does he get the cherry blossom petals? I guess that it's an anime thing. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Stand back and admire his majestic glory, or run to him. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion, and you'll ride away together. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel! However, your sudden movements surprise the horse, and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, Sam, I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It's important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... Before he continue, you suddenly awake. Jotaro, the secret of Dio's stand is... Oh, jeez. You wake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? It's too soon to go for the kiss. He says he's a man of waiting. A man of virtue that doesn't kiss on the first date. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who is in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. The horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, Ashley and Van are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van's hulking shoulder. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? That's funny. Act like you're not interested and try to get a closer look. You sit near the rivals but leave your back to them. You even hear Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. Hey, Godot, you also noticed the thighs. Thank you, no one else seemed to. It's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Okay, you killed somebody, so why aren't you in jail? Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. My favorite is cute fairies. Okay. And it does hurt. It doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book just like the one you found after your encounter with the sport monster. Wait, okay. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing. Okay. Before you could dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van's foot. Watch it, you bucket of bolts. Watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Van is JoJo posing so hard. I know, right? He looks exactly like Josuke. Alright. I figure that's what his references are. Colonel Sanders is doing the Joseph poses, though. When he does, like... hang on. Wait. What's a good angle? This? There we go. Joseph does that pose a lot. Bzzzt. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. And that's a Jonathan pose. I can't believe they left out Jotaro. He's like the most popular one. Bzzzt. Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van, sending him flying across the room. Huh? Huh? Anyone else liking what we're seeing here? Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know if this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena, at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I'm so tired. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. You tried to give Sprinkles a pat on the head, but he snarls at you. Sorry, I get a little worked up if people try to pet me before I've had my morning coffee. Let that be a lesson to you. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Why doesn't he just go over to Colonel Sanders? Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy, down. Othropen. That command, shouted by Colonel Sanders, has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Was he jealous that someone was touching all over me? After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson? Truly you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, but you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss the most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Sam? Naturally, this appears to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? I hate peppers, so not bad. A glass of water is always nice. And a dog biscuit. I'll take the water. You grab the glass of water and gulp it down. It's cool and crisp, like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Hey, that was mine. It was from my favorite toilet. You owe me $6. Whoops. And you've got excellent taste. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. It's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. Your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Prepare for trouble. Today's lunch will be prepared. Ooh, she's got a knife because she's even more yandere. Notice how clever the name tag is in the placement here. The timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Step up and tell them you're on, of course. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Sanders did say a bit of healthy competition. Makes the heart go strong, or whatever. Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Fool. Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Sam. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. I ain't afraid. Let's do this shit. At least not until we turn on the timer. Oh, you couldn't see my full pose. I was going all JoJo there. Because that one guy seems to. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. You're welcome. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure. Now it's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1. And you feel like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Oh, we're doing the mashed potatoes again? Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? Ah, that's right. But how would you have ever gotten into this school without knowing that? I don't know. Winner gets to rub my furry belly. No, thank you. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he use? 11. That's right. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but you're at least headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Vigilance. No! That's wrong! I'm begging you to get it together. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster. You better pick up the pace. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Sorry, the soda. It's making me a burpy mess. Now would be a great time to harness that energy. So where does it come from? Deep beneath the surface, the shoulder of Orion. What? I didn't click anything. Did I run out of time? You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What's the sound of success? Sizzling. Wrong! Don't make me get the spray bottle. Is this the end? Damn it. Chat. I need your motivation. I need your power with me. $100 Celsius. 11. What state of mind? Gratitude. That's right. You must never take this opportunity for granted. That's lame. You should always be vigilant. So you're making sure you're putting in the right ingredients and monitoring the temperatures correctly. Your classmates are rooting for you. Oh, wait. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. I don't like that these questions... There's no real way to know the answer. A small town where dreams are born. Okay, I actually picked something there. That's really dumb. Last time it just said it was wrong. I didn't click anything. This is your shot. You're not gonna miss it. Aroo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena. And what's the sound of success? It's bubbling. Oh, it's silence. Don't make me get that spray bottle. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Sam. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take? Ah! I couldn't even read the thing. You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk. I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? Sorry, I forgot the question. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into the stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes! Zzz. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in the kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. Word. You might not have any hands, but Sam does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer. No! Ah! You're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Or my career. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much more difficult. Everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing. What? Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. I can't lose to her. And those... Wow, those thighs are thick. Okay. There. That's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, no. It wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Sam's injury. You see Sprinkles beginning to lick his chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Sam to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamery of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. She's gonna ask Sanders to do it, this bitch! Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce onto the top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly. Okay, well, I'm actually quite shocked that they didn't put like a KFC dessert here. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued but not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? That's right, he likes simple shit, Mr. KFC. Oh, you. As he places a soft covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself between the two. No, no, no. I'm not the jealous type. I don't need to interrupt. I know, I trust Colonel Sanders. I don't need to make a scene. Jealousy is not cute, people. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad. Sanders is devastated. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is part of life, not just for you, but all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? No. That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, and motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and well-kept beard and assume that I got it all together. Which is true now, but it hasn't always been. That's the same as me. And my beard in some of my early videos you might have seen is like way down to here. I don't have my shit together at all. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. Oh, why is he awkward? One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle-scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the sport monster again. Gorko. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gokor, but I could have sworn I battled you already. That was my twin, Orko, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them. Are you stronger? Well, we're twins, so no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why? Colonel Sanders smirks. He's already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Gorko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Sam is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life is too short for making enemies. No! We must kill the monsters! I suppose we don't really need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course! Inspiration strikes you and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this! You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth and he devours it. Delicious, you're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature. What? I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at this school until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. Magic spellbook. Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through with sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. Thanks, man. I know I killed your brother, but I'm glad we have an agreement. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Sam. Together, I am sure we can defeat them. I said together. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Sounds like a barn to me. Ooh, what a nice place. I'm glad he had the beard as a baby. Can't see the rooster behind me. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you lived such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Wasn't that a nice outlook? Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, and never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Oh, we're going to cook together in his kitchen. Hey. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him, or keep it a secret just for you? No. We're exposing everything here tonight. You decide you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. Oh, he loves that shit because he likes coleslaw. Me, on the other hand, fucking hate coleslaw. Ugh, just looking at it. It's the sauce that's in coleslaw that really I hate. Oh, it's disgusting. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent. Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to hang on to it and have it around so that I can admire it and its taste later and think back to this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Coleslaw is absolutely just a worse salad, Jaren. Absolutely. Some nice green crisp lettuce, some ranch dressing, and not even other ingredients, right? Is already way better than fucking coleslaw. God, I hate it. Sure, why not? That's the thing. I like salads, but the lettuce has to be green and fresh. If you get some of that like white iceberg shit, it's garbage. Off the table. Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. This urn is probably like his father. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, and when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. That's deep. Poor guy. Tap on an item to discover more. What's this thing? A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. That's his hair. You gaze out the window across the vast lake into the mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack, and the student is swept out with a breeze. Tap on an item. The secret to Colonel Sanders' recipe is... You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Ooh, his door open. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool. Freshly starched collar. Piece of wood. Summer of '69. It's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... Nani? One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. No, they're not. What? You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I'm literally looking at the photo. They're not cheersing shit. I wonder who my friend Pete is. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of the secret herbs. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and the mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders. That, or maybe it's the drumstick he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Funny. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. It's a safe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashine style? I can't read that word. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging on them. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual, until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Chat, where are you? I don't know if I've been doing enough color commentary, which I usually try to do during these. There's not that much to comment on. We're trying a different style here today, I guess. It's just the dramatic reading that I don't normally do. Normally I just kind of read it as text. Hey, what's up, Blaze? Aww. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. You decide now is your moment and make a big move. Fuck yeah. Whoa, 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 this isn't that kind of game. What? Not that we blame you for trying, but still. Game over. What? First of all, how dare you? Don't hype me up that I'm gonna bang Colonel Sanders by the end of this game and then deny me that. What? I'm all the way back here? Put in real checkpoints. Coleslaw is salad from the gods? First of all, banned. How dare you? I gotta fast forward through all this now. It's okay to have the wrong opinion. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams, but I've introduced all of your famous side dishes. The potatoes, the coleslaw. That's really it, I guess. God, I want some KFC now. Fuck, the game is working. Y'all really don't like coleslaw? No. Disgusting. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leading Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is the day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, it's not even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Happy Valentine's Day, man. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Biscuits and chicken for breakfast? I don't know about that. Should have been chicken and waffles. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. You have a girl? I don't know that. I don't have a girl. So would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. What a tease. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cockery? Oh, wait. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. I'm getting the vapors. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out of the door. I hate when they do this shit in anime. Why? There's still one more day in school, after all. The university cooking school awaits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? I had one heck of a night. I've been so desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something happened with you. Don't worry. I stayed the night at Colonel Sanders' place. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. This woman annoys me. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving. Things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving, as if that's the typical first date to go on when talking to a pressure cooker? Now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. Don't kiss and tell. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dipped, too. I like the occasional moans that come from Ashley. That's great. Why don't you pick on someone your own size, okay? Which is not me. Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school? Fair. There is that horse Colonel Sanders rides, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Yeah, this game was supposed to be an hour long. I had another game prepped, but fuck it, we'll play the other game. You've got some nerve, Sam, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Ashley looks kind of like Undie when she makes that face. Like who? Undoing? Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as things appear to be boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Undyne. Undertale character? I didn't play Undertale. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Sam, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, and gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. You play Undertale on stream? It's a little old. I don't know how many people would be watching that. There's a lot of words to... That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Sam. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Yeah, see, I fucking ran out on him, so he's, really pissy. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel? I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of fine foods. See you inside, Sam. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Ooh. That's the book? It looks like bad news. Shut up, Miriam. We're not friends anymore. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of emergency, it says around the edges of the page. Sam's at 6.66k subs, yeah. For the first time, it's only taken a year to get past 6.65. I haven't really had any major sub growth in a long time, just FYI. I've been at 6,600 for 2 years now. I could use the spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me better focus on the final exam. No! That's way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger. Okay, fine. It's drastic, but desperate time calls for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Don't do it. Are you nuts? You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Just because bad things happen to you doesn't mean you can't hang on to the memories and learn from those lessons. Sometimes those bitter memories are a painful lesson that you need to learn in life before you can move on. Ashley really makes me wish for breasts and thighs, if you know what I mean. Exactly. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. Hey, he's on fucking time this time. Good for him. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Dogs can be rather unpredictable. Wait to see what happens. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Wait. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom and begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel. Terrence! I told you never to come back here, Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but by any other squirrel in distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Sam, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom, you see. But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Yeah. Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language, which everyone else seems to know. Whee. But no, you had to show off your cool kid friends, Jeff, Joan, and JJ and Forever. What? Watch us form a triangle in midair so as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, you know. Bzzzt. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Why'd you go on it? Don't be a bitch, Miriam. Beep. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Ah. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and the loud ding stops him. Zzz. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank rips out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. They dated for a day, if that. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. Trademark. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about the upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Me? Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay. I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. She's been rude to me all game, and when I gave her a pep talk at the beginning, she did not return the pep talk to me. So I don't like her. How could you embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny Coco is a delicious treasure, but you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Yeah, I am. Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest. Aww. It's true. No one has said that. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet the Professor Dog is going to love it. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. But that's okay, because you have a better idea of how to spend time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. My famous chicken pot pie. I actually like chicken pot pies. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to get a quickly fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Sam, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Is there an oven for everybody or no? Me, Miriam, Clank, Pop, Sanders, Ash. Nope. Just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly starting to fill the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's not too bad, but I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. Does KFC have chicken pot pies? I guess they would if they're in this game. Let's see. KFC. Chicken pot pie. Oh, they do. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They already have all the ingredients. Usually you'd be happy to share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but this decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. But the famous mashed potato bowl is better? I didn't know that. I didn't know like half of the things on KFC's menu. And hang on, I'm going to get another alcoholic beverage. Because it's Valentine's Day. Woo! Be back in 30 seconds. Because I'm already having trouble to read, so why not make it harder? Yay! Someone left while I was getting a drink. They couldn't wait. Take a shot for each advertisement for an official KFC product. I'll do that. I've had a beer for... Well, no, that's not true. I haven't. I don't know why I call them beer. They're technically hard soda, but it's just easier to say beer. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Yeah, we're at 2.5 hours on this game. So much for the hour long. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. Okay, who puts a pot pie in an actual bowl, first of all? That's wrong. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. Can I just use my chip pot pie that's already ready? There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step off for the buy KFC or perish. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that will push you over the edge of victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes for their usual over-the-top selves. But Sanders doesn't like over-the-top. At KFC, you get your good old country cooking. You get some chicken. You get some gravy. You get some taters. You get a meal. Miriam has a giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something of his perfect original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10, with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. This is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend, blaster, faster. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Oh, I get it. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Okay, why would she? I know she is supposed to have one, but why would she admit to that? Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. When did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. What? We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct... Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Okay, but if he has to walk everywhere, but he needed to be plugged in, how does that make any sense? It doesn't. Don't think about it. You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? No. The way to Colonel Sanders' heart is doing things the right way. And the right way is sometimes the hard way. Plus, it's probably going to turn her into the sport monster or some shit, so. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Sam. That's what I need. And I've always believed in you, Sam, ever since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. That's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. I hate the role that Miriam plays in everything. Yeah, I agree. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster. Steve? What happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. But I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? Yes. I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Go stand over with Miriam. She's, like, doing nothing. Steve notices you've got the Gridmore stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing me some fresh noodles and a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactic class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Poor Steve. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck! Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Give up and drop out? Summon extra power from deep within yourself. It's time to Ultra Instinct cook. I have what it takes, and I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. If only Miriam took the hint. Yeah, I know, right? My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Sam. You're the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. Was I supposed to, like, kill Van Van with, like, the battle axe? You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful, because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, Sam, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I've been truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet, rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Is chicken tenders and mac and cheese really an unexpected combination? I feel like that's the basic kids meal at most places. Are you suggesting If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union. In bed. Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Blank? From off-screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Get down from there. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing as he didn't cook. I can't feel my legs, may I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say it's not the worst prank in history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks? Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir or beep, but there's none. That's because Van also killed him. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your projects. Yes, it has been a long semester of half of a week. 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in a savory soup. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny nuramaki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth, letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue slip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal had been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Is this a competition like they kept saying, or is this like we're all just gonna pass? Thank you, Sam, for helping me to believe in myself. Thanks for helping me, bitch. Oh wait, you didn't. Van, you're up. Describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard and an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Disgusting. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different color type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. I can respect that. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grr. Finally, Sprinkles goes in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction. I can't eat. I keep poking my tongue. Disqualified! A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles would make it difficult to eat? Holy crap. Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tug for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Don't drugs drink milk? Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Describe your dish. Another dessert, right? I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French mandarin connected by sugar glass. It actually does look quite adorable. Mandarin or something? Yeah, what is that? I remember Turkish delight being really good. Where can I get some? I'm gonna try and find some tomorrow, actually. Now that I've seen this, it reminds me of Turkish delight. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. I do know that a lot of foods and cakes are made like that. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears? Or something, Sam? I told you, it's a display piece. Actually, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. You hate to see it, but that's actually a very fair point. It was a cooking exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. Alright, fair. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. Oh, she's about to cry. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. I don't know if that's fair. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. Oh, here we go. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a delicious bowl of mac and cheese has become something else. Ooh. I think this is what Jaren was talking about earlier. Oh, no, it's not. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Also, technically, there would have been 5 students left when he said there was only 4 students left. That's not true. Miriam, Ashley, Van, me, Colonel Sanders, that's math, 5, haha. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. And completely blown me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes. Well, wait. Not Ashley. You pass, you pass, you pass, and you pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality to another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. Was this game to announce that item? That's hilarious if it was. The new menu item is so impressive, even Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed, and everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on. How could they be better than this one? Yay! Now that the school year is complete, and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment. To get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance that I have with Mr. Sanders. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! Ow! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Ashley is, returned in perfect form, Godot. Van and Ashley tell everyone they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was a trick to get you all to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together... Am I right, Godot? Where are you at? Are you still here? It's the Spork Monster. He's totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here on out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, the Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who would command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched upon his dirty chef hat a crown. Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And now we get a new wing in the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of Chancellor of Church and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparkling and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. He's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't really the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you. What? No. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. The portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Ooh, he's mellowed down to just a t-shirt. Just like the first day you met him, he's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not just enough to give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. What are you doing sitting all alone? You know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me what are the qualities you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I need to do by myself. But who will help run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh my dear Sam, I'm sure you'll find your place eventually. Along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. So what? Did I get like the bad end? What? Alright. We keep going. I probably switch games now, right? To the other dating simulator, but this was 2.5 hours. Did we wrap up? I guess I could play another game and just go for a late stream tonight. Not like I got plans, right? Everyone? We'll switch to the other dating simulator I talked about, because it's not like people are going to watch the other dating simulator on a day other than Valentine's Day. Oh, well, at least you still got KFC? Yeah, right. That's good, at least. Alright. Let's load up the other sim, or the dating sim I got. We'll play through both of these. This one's probably not that long either. This one is called Drinks with Abby. Real quick, I need to make sure this isn't, what did I just tune into? Well, I was playing I Love You, a KFC dating simulator, but we just beat that, Jack, so you're a little late. Now, I'm playing another dating simulator. Hang on 1 minute. I gotta reduce the volume on this. This seems super loud. Okay, there's no volume options. Okay, that's weird. It was pretty hysterical, but don't worry. Yeah, I plan on doing 2 games in this stream, because I thought the Colonel Sanders one was only an hour long. So I planned to do 2 dating simulators. That's why the thumbnail is like these 2 different things. They're the 2 different games. But Jack, don't worry, you didn't miss much. I will post the stream so you can watch the rest of the stream later. But now you can join us for the second one of the stream, Drinks with Abby, which I think was also not very long. I wasn't about to do a Let's Play series of this or something. Do they still call it Let's Plays? Do I just call them playthroughs now? There are more routes for the Colonel game. I'm fine with having my chosen route. I don't need to go back and replay that. That was my route. I'm content with it. Now let's try and get Drinks with Abby. Which is this was the newest dating simulator I found that was free at the time when I was looking last night for dating simulators to play. I didn't get that many suggestions from Discord or the community page. I got some, but some of them were like cringy live action ones. Anyway, you scan the dimly lit bar, hoping to find her before your nerves catch up with reality. Pink sweater, right side, Easy enough. How loud is this, by the way? This volume? Should I have the volume up or should it be silent? Like, can you hear me over this or is it super loud? Because it seems super loud to me. She sits cross-legged at a booth, typing on her phone. Abby? She stares at you blankly. Never mind. We're not going to have the volume on. I don't know why it won't let me adjust the volume. That seems like a really basic setting. It's an indie game, though. I can't get too much shit to it. Oh, it blinks. That's creepy. She stares at you blankly. Sorry, do I know you? My bad. I thought you were my date, but she's a lot prettier. Hilarious. Sam. Too awkward to come out aggressively. The name sounds familiar. I'm kidding, dummy. Oh. Wow, okay. In my defense, you're the best actress I've ever seen. Haha. You hang your coat and sit opposite of her. Nice to finally meet you in person. Oh, she's my Tinder date. Nice. That seems like how most of my Tinder dates go so far. You too. I like your sweater. Yes. Thanks, it's my favorite. Do you like that it's off the shoulder? Huh? Maybe leave the sound on for now, then people can ask to put it off later if it's jarring. Well, you said it's almost louder than me. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll turn it off, and then I'll just reduce the desktop volume. How about now? So normally I have my volume at negative 15, but now I have it at negative 35. Is that quiet enough? Like you can hear it, but it's not like... We'll go negative 30, actually. Okay. It's too quiet? Okay. We'll go negative 25. I'm getting this shoulder fetish vibe from you, right? It's a strong way to start out of the date. Oh, I absolutely have that. I knew it. Okay, I mean, I guess this is as awkward as first dates are. Is this a real thing? I don't know, I'm sure it is. A waitress appears out of thin air and hovers over Abby. I was gonna actually Google search if that was a real thing, but I'm pretty sure it is, and I don't need that in my search history. Hey, what can I get for you guys? Whiskey neat, but I still want one of those little stirring straws. That's an interesting order. Okay, and you? PBR seems too frat boy. Cosmo's, she's gonna be like, it's a girly drink. Even though we shouldn't be judging people for the kinds of drinks they get. I usually just copy whatever drink the other person got. 2 whiskeys, got it. Oh, you're just gonna copy me, I see how it is. You have a monopoly on liking whiskey? Yes, only I can. I hope you can forgive me one day. Me too. So have you met a lot of people online? In college? Yeah. Just a few, same. I thought I was done with dating apps, actually. But the thing in the Wanted app where you only talk to one person at a time seemed cool. Did you get a million messages otherwise? Yep. I think it's because of my... Good night, Professor Sage. She pushes her breasts up with both hands. Personality. We're not all like that. Some of us are really interested in your personality. Cringe! You do have a really nice personality. Alright, keep it in your pants. First of all, is that not the point of this date? Alright, I increased the background audio again. Hey, I was just playing along. I backpedaled too hard. I know. Ha. Abby's eyes follow someone behind you. What do you think of our waitress? That's a bold question. To ask on a date. Hey, do you think other girls are pretty? What about her? She's pretty cute, right? I feel like this is a trick question. No, I was just curious if we had the same taste in women. If we don't, is that a deal breaker? I wouldn't say that, but... Alright, yeah, she's cute. Okay, good. Deal intact. Wait. Haha. The waitress places your drinks on the table. Here you go. Abby's drink doesn't have a straw. She's not gonna say anything. Would she want me to? I'll check. Here, you can have my straw. Yeah, I wouldn't bring it up to the waitress and I would just give her mine. Abby plucks it from your glass. Thanks. Very observant of you, new boy. Not bad. Maybe there's hope for you after all. Wait, why is there waitress? What is this like? Am I getting like M. Night Shyamalan here? She's already in on it? They're already dating? Thank you, that'll be all, miss. What the hell? Do you know her? Maybe. Yeah, that's my best friend Rachel. Did I leave that part out? I guess that's why you wanted to come here. Or why she asked if I thought her friend was pretty. That's never a good sign, by the way. Oh wait, was RD saying goodnight like he was leaving? Or Godot was leaving? Or was everyone just saying goodbye to Professor? Because a lot of people left. Goodbye, or goodnight if you guys were leaving. She's my backup, but a little too protective at times. You passed her test though, so you're good. The straw? Yeah. Abby sips her whiskey. She's drinking a whiskey neat like a juice box. I really need to not fuck this up. Yeah. Wasn't it supposed to snow tonight? Do you come here a lot? How did you meet Rachel? Yeah, I would ask about that. Oh god, we go way back. Like 8th grade back. Wow. Damn. I'll never forget how we met, though. Partly because we end up talking about it every couple years. We had an English class together, and we had some kind of timed essay or something. My pencil broke, so I was freaking out. Rachel sat behind me and always had a stupid amount of pencils for some reason. But I didn't want to ask her because I thought she didn't like me. Somehow, she realized what happened and handed me one without saying anything. Literally no one in the room said a word, but the teacher's like, Abby, no talking during the essay. We still laugh about how much of a bitch that teacher was. But yeah, Rachel's had my back ever since. That's awesome that you stayed close. I don't really have any friends from that far back. Telling me about your family, then. She shifts in her seat to get more comfortable. Ooh, she's getting into it. Well, I have a mom and dad. Oh, interesting. I have a sister, too. That's not true. I am an only child. I like all of them. My sister's hilarious. They're all funny, actually. Must be genetic, right? Obviously. I'm at this annoying age where I realize how much like my parents I am. It's so weird thinking back. They never forced me to do or be anything. But here I am, an engineer just like them. No, I'm not an engineer. I am not. I'm like my parents, but I don't have the same job. I chose to do that. At least I think I did. Wait, so both your parents are engineers too? Yeah, that's a fucking win. God damn it, I should have been an engineer. Yeah, we work in different fields, but still. That's how they met. I wouldn't say my parents forced me to go a certain way, but they definitely pushed. My dad's a dentist, and he always wanted me to work with him. He spent years trying to sell me on it. He offered to pay for college, too, if I entered a dental program. I didn't have any better ideas, so that's what I did. But something ate away at me, like that wasn't what I was supposed to be doing. What did you want to be doing? Because realistically, this is what I'm thinking, but I mean, yeah, you gotta ask what do they want to be doing? I had no idea at first. But something happened a couple of years in that got me thinking, I guess. Rachel and I had this long talk about something she was going through. We talked all night about it. And the next day, she said something very sincere to me. Keep in mind, this is rare for her. What'd she say? She said, thank you, that I helped her see things from a different perspective. What? She said I was a good listener. I know she's my best friend, but she didn't have to say that. What? You say people are good listeners all the time. So then I started to think maybe I could help other people too. Oh, she wants to be a therapist or something. Like as a therapist? Something like that, yeah. I have a degree in psychology. That's kind of what I want to do. And then become a psychologist. So I can give people drugs. Just kidding, that's not why, but that probably just ruined my chances at medical school. I haven't really pursued that yet, though. But yeah, I dropped out at the end of my sophomore year. And even though Dad wasn't very happy about it, he told me I could come work with him anyway as an assistant. It's a decent job. But I've been there almost 3 years now. And I'm still trying to figure out what's next for me. Yeah, what about your mom? We get along fine. I was just more of a daddy's girl growing up. I love both of my parents equally. Just in case they watch. I studied a bit of psychology in high school. Nice, kiddo. I majored in it in college. I have a bachelor's degree in psychology. And it's funny because my job has nothing to do with psychology, but that's usually the way college works out. Just get a good degree from a good school and show that you can learn. Because right now, my job is overseeing all of my company's operations for the northern part of Illinois. She cooks literally all the time. Like if I called her right this second, I swear she'd be baking something. Please tell me the cooking gene got passed down. I'm afraid not. Of course. I mean, I'm competent enough to follow a recipe. No, that won't do. Listen to you cook. Ha! Abby looks out the window, continuing to sip her drink. What window? There's no window at this table. The light snow has started. So are you the type that gets into the Christmas season? She seems like the type that gets into the Christmas season, so I'm gonna say definitely. No, she doesn't. She's been pretty neutral so far. I'm indifferent. You don't care about Christmas? But it's the most wonderful time of year. Shit. I was right. I should have gone with my first instinct. But I am, in truth, I am very indifferent, so I guess we gotta be honest. If we're not gonna be compatible, we're not gonna be compatible. Is it, though? I like it, but it's fine if you don't. I was born into it. My family is the most Hallmark family you've ever seen. She's doing a lot of family talk. It borders on embarrassing. They have to participate in every possible Christmas tradition. Yeah, we haven't even exchanged gifts in years. No gifts? So back when you weren't crazy people, what was the best gift you ever got? I've always preferred gift cards so I can pick something out myself. Also true. I love Shay. Huh? Yeah, that can be nice, but still thoughtful gifts are the best. It doesn't matter how much it costs or even if it's useful. It just means more when it's personal. I don't know. I like useful gifts. I'm the same way. Suit yourself. So what's the best gift you've ever got? Oh, gotcha, kiddo. She's losing interest fast. This is why I gotta stop being honest with people I date. I mean, what? Honestly, the most memorable one wasn't for Christmas. Is that cheating? I'll allow it this one time. So my dad and I used to play checkers ever since I was like 5 years old. Obviously, I wasn't very good at that age, but he'd go easy on me. As we played, he would kind of set up the board. So eventually, I'd have a turn where I could jump all the pieces all the way to his side. And I'd get to stack 2 pieces for a king, which would make me so happy. But I was too little to understand how it happened. He'd always say, well, I'd rather you be on my side anyway. My favorite gift was the one he gave me when I left for college. It was 2 black checker pieces glued together and made into a necklace. Aww. I don't wear it much, though, too afraid of losing it. Her eyes glisten as she recalls the memory. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. No, you can talk about whatever you want. But we're gonna stop talking about sad shit now and go play a game. Wait, why would that be sad? Her dad's still alive. Let's shoot some pool. Let's play darts. I'm actually kind of good at darts. I'm not good at pool. Let's play darts. Sounds good. I'll go set everything up. And kick out any regulars if I need to. You don't have to do that. I've been coming here longer than anyone, so they won't mind. Oh. Can you get us a couple more drinks? Sure. You approach the bar and find Rachel finishing someone's order. She looks to you next. Hit me again. You turn to a man sitting next to you, slouched over his empty glass. This is me in 20 years. Tom, right? I'll be with you in a sec. Honey, I'm next in line. Just pour me another real quick. Sorry, did you say please cut me off if I keep talking? He hangs his head in defeat. Rachel swipes a receipt from the counter, mumbling to herself. We're on a roll with the shitty tips tonight. Anyway, what can I get for you? 2 more whiskeys, please. She prepares the drinks, occasionally glancing up at you. You seem like an okay dude. But honestly, it's not looking good for you. What? We were on the same page except for the Christmas thing. Really? She sets the drinks back on the bar top. Yeah, I'm just not sure you're her type, that's all. You peek at the games area where Abby's talking to a guy. And some other guy trying to swoop in doesn't help. You should tell him to stay away from her. I mean, I'm not really worried about a guy hitting on a girl that I'm on with for a first date, right? Like, I don't know. She wears a sinister smile. Is she trying to sabotage me? You hand Abby her drink. Thanks. Sorry, I didn't realize you were with someone, says Kyle. Of course his name is Kyle. Right. I'm Kyle. You shake hands. Sam. Your character is an old man? That wasn't me. So are you guys together, or? It's our first date. Ooh. Bold. Oh, very cool. What do you do for a living, Sam? Okay, fuck off, Kyle. Do you mind? I'm an engineer. I've heard engineers do okay. If you love what you're doing, though, the details don't matter as much, right? I'm in real estate myself. Crazy busy right now. I have almost no free time. Glad it's going well for you, dude. Yeah, thanks. I'm not trying to get in a pissing contest. One thing that can suck about being so busy, though. Making time for relationships. Oh, God, I wish I was that clever. You seeing anyone? Oh, am I hitting on this dude? I'm single right now. I would make time for the right person. But that can be hard to find. He glances at Abby. Have you tried any dating apps? We actually met on Wanted. Why am I now, like, hitting on this dude? They're great for busy people like you. I don't really use any dating apps. Really? I could have sworn I saw you on Tinder a while back. Ooh. The call out. Maybe I did make a profile or two, I don't remember. I made him look stupid now. He was ready to try and make me rise to conflict, and then he would be like, whoa man, chill. Well, I'm sure the right girl will come along soon. Definitely. Kyle takes a sip of his beer and looks back at his friends. Well, we're about to play a game of darts. Talk to you later? Yeah, for sure. Well, that wasn't awkward. She collects a couple darts and hands one to you. Saved it. Heavier than I remember. Don't we get 3? We usually don't play any actual dart games here. Most people don't even know how. So we just take turns going for bullseyes. Okay, who goes first? Right, obviously you do. She plants her feet and prepares to throw. Her stance seems proper, like an experienced player. She brings the dart to her eye line and takes the shot. Hitting about an inch from center. That was close, Abby. You're really good. I hate you. Ha. You step up for your turn. You'd be really surprised if I hit a bullseye, wouldn't you? I'd be surprised if you hit the dartboard. Wow. I'm gonna expect an apology after this. Well, if you're so confident, why don't we make it interesting? Oh, here we go. Okay, what do I get? He scoffs. Name it. Ooh, I want a kiss. Of course we're gonna go for broke. Duh. I don't know. You said name it. I know, I just figured you'd say money or something. I think you're funny, but I'm not sure we're there yet. Oh, I see. How about if you hit a bullseye on your first try, I pay for drinks? Otherwise, you do. That's a rejection, right? Right? This is an actual date, by the way, which is more of a date than I've been on in the last, 2 years. Not exactly fair, but... Alright, get ready to pay up. You line up your shot. No pressure. So normally. The throw looks perfect at first, but the dart droops further than expected. It lands just under the bullseye. Damn it. Damn it. You hate to see it. I was gonna pay either way. Don't ruin this for me. Sorry. Let's keep playing, though. You need the practice. She held like an inch from center, though. Thanks. You hear people shouting at the bar. I said get the fuck out. Alright, I'm leaving. You check on Rachel as Tom stumbles towards the exit with his keys in hand. What happened? This drunk asshole has been running his mouth all night, so I cut him off. I can handle a lot, but this guy... He's just been going out of his way to piss everyone off. Stop Tom from driving. Agree with her. Yeah, he walked out with the keys, man. That was the first thing I noticed. You go after Tom. What are you doing? Tom. You again. I know you don't know me, but could I convince you not to drive right now? Go back to your girlfriend, kid. Let me call you an Uber. He ignores you. You were joining the girls at the bar. Hey, what was that about? I wanted to get him a ride home, but he wasn't having it. I feel bad. I shouldn't have kicked him out. They've used a lot of copyrighted names in this game, I feel like. I know it's an indie game, but I feel like you can't go around saying Uber and Tinder on stuff. But then again, I guess it's free, so... He left me a $100 tip too, by the way. Really? Now I feel like the asshole. Oh, did I make her feel bad? The room has become noticeably quieter. You guys gonna keep playing darts? Ah, shit, I'm fucking up. Abby yawns. I think it's time for me to head home and pass out. Yeah, it's pretty late. You pay Rachel for the drinks. Give me a hug. She gives a half-hearted hug and drags her feet to the door. It was nice meeting you. No, it wasn't. Achievement unlocked, Sleepwalker. What's the achievement? Ending 6. So there's 9 endings. That's hilarious. One of these is called Three's Company, which means I bet you go home with both. That was really quick, I guess. That was kind of interesting. You do another playthrough, I guess. And what was that, like 10 minutes? I thought I did okay. I should know I'm a bad date, I suppose. Maybe this game will teach me how to date. She was bored of me. So she wanted to just go home. The Uber thing, I don't think I should have done. I want to do everything the same, but I don't do the Uber thing. Hang on. Because I don't know if I really would have offered anybody an Uber. I mean, I wouldn't want him to drive home, so maybe I would have been like, don't drive. That was the only decision I really questioned. I would have done everything else the same. Let's see how it changes if we go to the different ending. I'm picking the same answers. What about your mom? I'm indifferent. For gift cards. A kiss. I said throw normally. Agree with her. Fuck that guy, you warned him. I forgot you heard some of that earlier. That's probably exactly what I would have said. I would immediately have gone to insults. I don't know why I picked... I felt like that was probably the right option in this game, but in real life I probably would have been like, yeah, fuck that guy. But honestly, I'm holy shit. She looks closer at Tom's receipt. He left me a $100 tip. Seriously? I don't get it. Anyway, I'm fine. You guys go back to your game. Abby yawns. I think it's time for me to head home and pass out. Yeah, it's pretty late. Oh, the ending doesn't change. Give me a hug. Rough. So yeah, either way. It didn't matter. That was the only thing I would have changed. Apparently I suck at dating. Reload. I thought there would be more dates. That was fast. No, yeah, the game is just a first date. And you have to, like... just kind of win her over. So I guess this time we'll change... the Christmas thing, which I assumed was the answer. Oh, we'll also say she's. We'll say Rachel's cute. Yeah, she's cute. Thank God. You're relieved? Yeah, I mean she's obviously cute. Wasn't sure if you had the balls to be straight about it though. The waitress places your drinks on the table. Here you go. Abby's drink doesn't have a straw. She's not gonna say anything. Here, have my straw. Maybe there's hope for you after all. Thank you. That'll be all, miss. What the hell? Oh. So I have a question. Why did you want to meet me? My reason sounds stupid. You're hot. And that's why you meet with people on dating apps. I'm sorry. If you ask someone in person that you've known for a while out, it can be meaningful. But if you're asking someone out on like Tinder or some shit, it's because they're hot. I mean, we all know it. We play the game. Let's not mince words here. Don't be a lame ass about this. Give me a real answer. How do you know that's not a real answer? Because I'm smart. And I wouldn't have come if I had thought that was the only reason. Guess I'm not getting out of this one. We didn't text very long, so I don't know much about you. But when we were talking about favorites, and you mentioned some of my favorite shows, I think someone's taste in TV shows can say a lot. About what their sense of humor is. About other things, too. Their eyes are locked on you. Someone who likes a lot of the same shows as me is probably going to get me, you know? And I don't think many types of shared interests work like that. That's interesting. So if I didn't like Lost, what would that say about me? It would mean you're probably a bad person, like a bad soul. Oh. I wouldn't hate you necessarily, but it's something I would definitely resent you for as long as I knew you. You'd stay with me and just let it build up over time? Yeah. Okay, good to know. So why do you want to meet me? You seemed honest. That's a big deal to me. I know that makes it sound like I have trust issues, that's not what I meant. I got the feeling you weren't just saying what you thought I wanted to hear. It's because I said she was cute. The waitress. From what I can tell, you're not afraid to speak your mind either. True. What did you want to be doing? What about your mom? Definitely for the Christmas. I assume you like Christmas too, or you wouldn't have asked. Yeah, I do. But it's not my fault. My family is the most Hallmark family you've ever seen. Borders on embarrassing. They have to participate in every possible Christmas tradition. So what we're learning from this game is always agree with the girl that you like Christmas. And two, what is it? Oh yeah, just admit the waitress is cute. Which is true, which is probably fair, right? You're gonna have attraction to more than one person on the planet. Just don't hit on the waitress in front of the girl and you're probably fine. Yeah, we haven't even exchanged gifts in years. No gifts. So back when you weren't crazy people, what was the best gift you ever got? Gift cards? Let's shoot pool this time. Oh shit. 2 more whiskeys? Yes, please. She prepares the drinks, but takes her time. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're actually killing it. So I'll lie about the liking Christmas. But I don't hate Christmas, so don't get me wrong. How can you tell? Because I've been creeping on your asses. And I know my girl. Right. First date, huh? Yeah. Always starts great, don't it? Then you're sitting where I am. Shut up, old man. Jesus Christ. She sets the drinks on the bar top. Thanks, I'm Sam, by the way. I'm Rachel. You peek at the games area where Abby's talking to a guy. Trust me, she's not into him. They barely know each other. Tom follows your gaze. I don't know, maybe I should go ahead and save you a seat. Tom, shut the fuck up. I'm getting you a drink. Play nice, okay? Of course. Oh, that time I didn't even get to be like, yeah. You hand Abby your drink. Thanks. Sorry, I didn't realize you were with somebody. I'm killing it this time. Right. I'm Kyle. You shake hands. Sam. So are you guys together? Dude, Abby's my sister? That's probably a funny answer. We're gonna try to go with the same things. Just make this dude awkward. I'm in real estate. Glad it's going well. Fuck off. You tried dating apps? We met on dating apps. She grabs a couple cue sticks and hands one to you. The balls are already neatly racked on the table. I'm assuming you know how to play 8-ball. I do. A coin for break? You should break. I don't want to give you any excuses for why you lost. Wait, you think you're actually better than me at pool? I thought you were just trying to be cute. I'm actually really bad at pool. I'm good at darts, though. I don't have to try to be cute. Or better than you, for that matter. I mean, why don't we make it interesting for you? You make a shot, the other person drinks. And if you miss a shot, you drink. Of course. She nods. You chalk your cue and line up a shot. No pressure. You pull the stick back and, you know, you're not gonna get in my head. No, I was just gonna say you don't have to worry about Kyle. He comes here sometimes, and he does like me, but I'm not into him. Oh, now she's telling me. She's trying to comfort me. Rachel kind of told me that earlier. Oh. Well, I just didn't want you to get the wrong idea. I appreciate that, but try to stay in character, okay? If you get all nice on me now, you might end up losing. You're gonna break sometime tonight, or... There she is. The balls scatter all over the table, but none fall. Abby chuckles to herself while studying the table. Which do I want? Rachel keeps an eye on the game from afar, silently cheering Abby on. To this pocket, she sinks in. Woo! Maybe not silently. Like casually, let her win. Let her win. You pretend to be terrible and consistently miss easy shots. Even with Rachel being quick to bring more drinks, she can barely keep up with you having to drink every turn. At first, Abby finds it enjoyable. Okay, this is just embarrassing. But as the alcohol catches up with you, you become less convincing, and she figures it out by the end. The 8-ball flies into the corner. Yay. Shit, good game. Ah, shit, she's not amused. You're better than I thought. What I am is completely sober because your stupid ass thought I'd want you to let me win. Ah, damn it, she got pissed fast. I know I'm super competitive, but I still don't want to win like that. You're right. That was dumb of me. It was. I never let people win. I always just fuck with people like that. Ugh! Okay, now say you're sorry. I'm really sorry. Good. Now say you're dumb again. I'm really dumb. Say that even if you hadn't let me win, I'd still have won. Even if... Okay, I forget. You hear people shouting at the bar. I said get the fuck out. Oh, here we go. What happened? Drunk asshole has been running his mouth. Agree with her. They left me a $100 tip. Seriously? I don't get it. Anyway, I'm fine. You guys get back to your game. Ah, shit. I hate to be an old woman, but I think it's my bedtime. No worries. I had fun. Me too. When do you want to hang out again? Anytime is fine, really. I'm gonna need an exact date and time. I like you. You pay Rachel for the drinks. Walk me out? Nice. A second date unlocked. That was the achievement, anyway. Alright. We're gonna try that one more time. But instead, I'm not gonna let her win this time. Oh, what you want to be doing? Definitely. Shoot some pool. It's our first date. Glad it's going well. Play casually. This is what I should have done. I fucked it up. I don't know why I keep second guessing myself. It's because it's a game. In real life, I would just keep playing. If I won, I won. You decide to have fun with it, taking the first shots you see, good or bad, but at least trying to do well. The gang goes back and forth, so you both finish your drinks, but Rachel is quick to bring more. As the alcohol catches up with you, your focus shifts entirely to Abby. It's endearing how seriously she's taking this game. You're kidding. The 8-ball creeps towards the side pocket. You're kidding! And falls in. Actually, just kill me now. Ha! I 100% would have beaten you if you didn't make that. She throws back the rest of her whiskey. Come on, admit that it was a fun game. I had maybe an ounce of fun. I like that the artist nailed the girl's drunk look. That's funny. Only an ounce. She stretches her arms out to her sides. But this is the normal amount of fun I might have, and she cups her hands together. This is how much fun I just had. I'm actually having trouble holding on to it. Okay, Abby. You hear people shouting at the bar. I feel like the dude Abby's my sister response is how you really win this. Agree with her. I had to be an old woman, but I think it's my bedtime. When do you want to hang out again? Huh. That's also the second date. How are there 9 different endings to this game? Alright, we'll mix this up. This time I'm gonna do like the dude Abby's my sister thing. Or we'll just do, next time we'll just do the opposite of everything that I would normally do. She doesn't even flinch. Yeah, we're just having some sibling bonding time. We don't see each other very often. It's cool, I'll see you around. Haha. I knew your acting skills would come through. Wasn't sure you'd play along though. How could I resist? She grabs a couple cue sticks. But casually, agree. Ah! Fuck! I didn't see the ending. I didn't get a new achievement though, so it must have been the same ending. Right? Yeah, I didn't get a new achievement, so yeah, it was the same ending. Okay. I'm pretty bad at dates, apparently. It is no wonder I'm single then. She stares blankly. Sorry, do I know you? My bad, I thought you were my date. She's prettier. Hey, I look just like my pictures. You actually do. Hey, what's up, guy? You hang your coat and sit opposite me. Happy Valentine's Day, man. Nice to finally meet you in person. You too. I'm gonna say nothing, because I normally don't shut the fuck up. A waitress appears. Hey, what can I get for you guys? Whiskey, but I still want one of those little straws. And you? PBR. PBR and a whiskey neat. Be right back. Ugh. PBR? Ugh, it's always the cute ones. Not a beer fan, huh? No, but I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, I guess Cosmopolitan would really be the opposite of what I order. But PBR's not great. I heard the new Sonic movie was good, guy. I'm probably even gonna see it tomorrow, I think. For something to do. The cringy where some of us are really interested in your personality. Easy there, fuckboy. I don't even have my drink yet. Abby's eyes follow someone behind you. What do you think of our waitress? What about her? Abby's drink doesn't have a straw. Actually, oh, he doesn't even ask you. Offer. Oh, that's right, because I got a PBR. Oh, did she? Yeah, give me my straw, bitch. The waitress pulls a straw out from her apron and tosses it directly into Abby's drink. A little rude about it, but at least he noticed. Thank you, that'll be all, miss. The hell? Do you know her? Maybe. Yeah, that's my best friend Rachel. Did I leave that part out? You come here a lot? I do. Ah. This continues the conversation if you don't go, how do you meet Rachel first? I'm not sure. I hope so. There's an awkward pause. But maybe we can skip the small talk? I already have to do that all day at work. Sorry. It's fine. I'm shit at border. You think I should have stayed in school anyway? It's your life. Just sounds like a good deal. I was afraid of getting stuck. I didn't want to get too comfortable in a place I wasn't sure I wanted to be. That's basically where I ended up anyway. I dropped out at the end of my sophomore year, but even though Dad wasn't very happy about it, he told me I could come back to work with him anyway. It's a decent job. You like living around here? It's alright. I've never lived anywhere else though, so I have nothing to compare it to. I really want to travel more and see other places. What about you? I've lived a few different places. Never left the country, but my experience traveling a little in the US has been kind of unexpected. How so? Oh, when I was younger, I wanted to get out as far away as possible. My friends and I would always talk about moving across the country, with no money. Big cities seemed like magical places. But once I got there, it didn't really feel that different. Maybe I'm weird. There's no maybe about that. Thanks. I've never left the country either, but visiting Japan is definitely on my bucket list. I love their culture. What are you waiting for? I don't know, to die? A nihilist with a bucket list. Yes. Just go. Yeah, just go to Japan. If you had a month to live, would you go? Of course, but... Abigail, no one knows when they'll meet the Lord. Shut up. Abby looks out the window, continuing to sip her drink. A light snow. I did already do the Colonel Sanders game, guy. But I actually like this one a lot better. Because there's like a challenge to it. Let's play darts. Sounds good. You approach the bar and find Rachel. She looks to you next. Anyway, Rachel silently waits for your order. Another whiskey and PBR. So I'm just gonna be straight with you. This ain't gonna happen, you and Abby, I mean. I had a feeling. There's other fish, man. You peek at the games area where Abby's talking to a guy. Shit, how am I fucking this up? Yeah, so that's Kyle. I think she really likes him. What should I do? Abby's nicer than I am. She'll finish the date to be polite. But do you really want things to be like that? I'd leave before things get awkward. I guess there's no point. Smart. And your drink's on me. You grab your jacket and head out. Wow. I guess I really did fuck it up. The walk to your car is riddled with thoughts about what you might do differently. I had a second chance. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hope I don't get you in trouble at work, buddy. Alright, so we've found 3 of the different routes now. I think I got a better idea of stuff way to, who likes Trickstar? I don't know what that is. Oh, wait, the Yu-Gi-Oh thing? The Trickstar's fun. Don't go awkward silence. I like your earring. Oh god, don't look at my ears. She covers them with her hands. You're not allowed. No, this is not Yu-Gi-Oh! Michael, I stream a lot of different things besides Yu-Gi-Oh! I play a bunch of different games on the channel. Why not? Mine are weird. I appreciate the compliment, though. Daring's mostly a comfort thing. I play with it out of habit now, like when I'm anxious. Thought this stream was going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Sorry, man. You're still welcome to stay and watch. I still find myself to be the same regardless of what game I'm playing, so if you like me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, I feel like you'll like other games I play. I'll get a Cosmo this time. Cosmo, huh? Are you about to tell me it's a girly drink? Honestly, I think the idea of girly and manly drinks is dumb. Oh, thank you. But I'm way too sober to get into that topic right now. As long as you can keep up with me, I really don't give a shit what you're drinking. Fair enough. So, have you met a lot of people online? Just a few. I think I'm about to nail it this time. Maybe there's hope. She seems to like pool better, by the way. We'll go with my reason. Sounds stupid. You're right, that is stupid, she says. How dare you? So why'd you want to meet me? You seemed honest. That's a big deal to me. We asked her this to build up the conversation. And then we go, how'd you meet Rachel? Because she doesn't like small talk. We skipped this. I'm really thinking about this. We're trying to win. What did you want to be doing? She doesn't like when you tell her she should have gone to school anyway. Which is the correct answer. If someone was going to pay for your college, like even if you didn't like it, just do it and then do whatever you want to do after. Because I mean, it's free shit. Bringing up her mom doesn't really lead to conversation, and I feel like extending the conversation longer is a good idea to keep the date going well. Oh wait, this is a different conversation we're on now. He's talking about a controlling guy. Why do you guys do that? Is that a rhetorical question? No, I want to know what you think. Well, I think everyone's looking for a specific kind of connection with someone. But until you find whatever that is for you, people are just band-aids. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It just sucks when people aren't on the same page. Which is basically always. Why can't people just be honest about their feelings? Preferably with the person they're with and themselves. There's no excuse for manipulating someone or pretending to be someone you're not, but unfortunately, honest people tend to be alone. Especially if you know what you want. That's a really sad thought. Abby, I just want you to know, I have not fallen in love with you yet. If you've already fallen in love with me, that's okay. You're dumb. So what happened with your last relationship? I do know this for a fact. Girls don't like it when you call exes crazy. Because it just kind of shows, like, that you overreact about stuff. You just gotta be like, it didn't work out. It's never a good idea. Just like in job interviews, it's never an idea to bash your former place of employment. In dates, it's never a good idea to bash your former lover. No horror stories, sorry. I consider that a good thing. Abby looks out the window. So you are the type that gets into the Christmas season? Yeah, I mean, I got my fair share of horror stories, but I also have my fair share of relationships where it was a horror story because it was my fault, and I have a fair share of relationships that just didn't work out because we just weren't what each other was looking for. I've got a little bit of everything, I think. Some that were their fault, and I think they were nuts. Some that it was my fault, and admittedly I was immature and nuts. And some where, I mean, I think it's progressed as I got older. So at first, when I was like in high school and early college, because I was nuts. And then middle college, I had a relationship where it was because, or a couple of relationships where they were nuts. And at the end of college / after graduating college, the relationships have been more, I've been dating older people, obviously, because I'm out of college. So it's more mature, just like, yeah, we don't mesh, sorry. And I haven't dated since. Yeah, I've been single for like 2 years now. Yeah. Anyway. How much longer do I want to stream? Do I want to keep going? Yeah, fuck it. I'll get another beer. And I will be back. We'll try and get all of the endings to this, I suppose. Or at least we'll stream for another half hour. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I know there's not many people here, but I refuse to be alone with my thoughts. Rip all the homecomings and proms I haven't been to. That's funny. It's not that I don't have a love life, I've just been very busy. My job is very busy nowadays. Yeah. Once you get into the real, because also I stream instead of like going out and meeting people, so there's that. She doesn't like this answer. I've always loved building things. Oh, there we go. That's cute. What about you? Honestly, the most memorable one wasn't for Christmas. You can talk about whatever you want, yada yada yada. Let's play some pool. She likes pool way better. Sounds good. I'll go set stuff up. Yeah, exactly. You guys are digital. You approach the bar and find Rachel finishing someone's drink. She looks to you next. Another whiskey and Cosmo? Yes, please. She prepares the drinks, but takes her time. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're actually killing it. How can you tell? Because I've been creeping on your asses. And I know my girl. Right. First date, huh? Yeah. I'm Rachel. You peek at the games area where Abby's talking to a guy. Trust me, she's not into him. They barely know each other. How do you get with both of them? You hand Abby her drink. Sorry, I didn't realize you were with somebody. I'm Kyle. You shake hands. He smirks at your drink. So you guys together? What a douchebag. Our first date. Very cool. What do you do for a living? I'm an engineer. I've heard engineers do okay. I'm in real estate. Glad it's going well for you, buddy. Thanks. Well, that wasn't awkward. I just assume having the conflict with that guy is not the way to go. Most people think it's super awkward if you get in a conflict with somebody, like at, I don't know, like on a date. That would be super weird, I would feel like. And maybe I'm crazy. Like casually. We're gonna make it. Damn it. I got the second date answer again. I'm really bad at this. Hello? Okay. Whatever. We'll try this again. Let's try same. Think she's cute. Have my straw. Reason sounds stupid. You come here a lot. How'd you meet Rachel? What do you want to be doing? You like living around here? Now let's try she was crazy. I mean, that's probably not it. I assume this like pisses her off. Oh, I didn't even see. That was fast forwarding. Engineers can do pretty well. Chill, man. It's not a competition. Didn't I fucking call that this guy was gonna be one of those douchebags? These people are always like that. I'm glad I didn't ever take that response. You say it's not a competition, but you're the one flexing your money like right away. I was just trying to get to know the guy. Okay, we can pretend I'm stupid. That's fine too. Alright, maybe it was. We're gonna go play some pool though, so I'll talk to you later. You didn't have to play into his bullshit. Yeah, see, she's kind of like, yo, what'd you do? At least she stuck up for me. I know. She grabs a couple sticks. That seems like something like in high school I would have been like, no, I do really well. I make lots of money. But nowadays I'd be like, yeah, cool, dude. Like how I originally chose to respond to that. I'd be like, okay, cool, man. Like casually, she doesn't like that you let her win shit. Agree with her. Have you heard of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling Nexus? I have. God, I'm so bad at this. I got the same fucking... at least I guess I'm not bad at it. Most of the time I get the second date. I need to know. But I'm gonna Google it. Heavy endings. Burn towel, get the PBR. Okay. I cheated a little bit. Yeah. So she likes this answer. What do single people call Valentine's Day? I don't know. Your sweater. Same. Oh wait, shit, I was supposed to say. Damn it. Independence Day. Let's play darts. I'm not worried about him, it's our first date. Glad it's going well for you. I want a kiss. Hey, what's up? Yeah, hey Mark. Oh, she said okay this time. Really? But if you miss the bullseye, the date's over. What? You named my stakes and I named yours. Alright, get ready to pay up. You line up your shot. No pressure. Throw normally. Ah! That's a bummer. I guess that's the end of our date. That was the deal. Thanks for the company, though. Oh, you were being serious. Well, no, not at first. I had fun, but honestly, I don't see us being a thing. Ah. Have a good night. What? That's a dumb ending, but there we go. We got one of them. Alright, so what endings am I missing now? Two, 4, 5. This one is called Tainted Victory. Now we're basically just cheating. What does it matter what you heard first? Nothing. PBR. Do you have a nice this quick question? What do you want to be doing? What about your mom? You didn't teach me how to sew, though? I made this sweater you like. Seriously? That's awesome. Thanks. I think I remember seeing some cosplay pics, too. Yeah, I've gotten really into it recently. Have you done any competitions? Not really good enough yet. I'm still pretty new. You could just for fun. I'm too competitive for that. So when I beat you at one of the games over there, you're gonna hold it against me? I can't imagine that happening, to be honest. But pick your game and we'll see. So this says pool. Sounds good. Kick out regulars. What can I get for you? Oh, she doesn't even give me a tip. You seem like an okay dude. It's not looking good. I'm not worried. This game is only the first date, but there's different like routes in the game. So the one I got was second date. We didn't go home. We didn't do any of the fun stuff. I just got a second date, which is how most of my dates go. First date. Glad it's going well for you. And then let her win is the tainted victory route. We're just looking for new dialogue right now. Let her win. Ooh. Yeah, she called it a night. That's why it's called tainted victory. Okay. Next one is sickly. This is probably not it either. I just want to see the dialogue for all the routes. I'm sorry that this has probably gotten boring, but here we are. Here we are. So most of these are say you do have a nice personality. How does sickly? I must have fucked something up. What option did I miss? This isn't that route. PDR, nice personality. Hey, that was a little bit of a different dialogue. Trick question. I know this is probably wrong. I hope not, but I needed to know. Oh no, more people joined. I just need to know the other routes, alright? I'm curious. How did you meet Rachel? What did you want to be doing? What about your mom? Is this the last game you're going to be playing for the stream? It is, Edgar. He looks to you next. Oh, Tom isn't even here this time. Oh no, just kidding. He is. I'm probably gonna wrap up pretty soon. I just want to quick see the dialogue for every one of the possible routes, and then we'll wrap up. What can I give for you? You seem like an okay dude. It's not looking good. I'm not worried about him. It's our first date. Glad it's going well. Then go full try hard. You play seriously, staying focused, taking extra time. Even with Rachel being quick to bring more drinks, she can barely keep up with Abby having to drink every turn. Rachel ultimately cuts her off, but a bit too late. Abby bends over the table right in front of you. I'm gonna put the 6 in this pocket. You are very drunk. Well, you're the one. It's your fault. Having sobered up a bit by the end, you easily pocket the 8 ball. At this point, she's slurring every other word. Congrats to you, master of billiards. So you were just trying to be cute. Of course I was, dummy. She picks up her glass, only to have Rachel take it away. I think we're good, babe. I'm fine. Your face is literally green. Come on, let's go sit down. I'll get you some water. Abby stops halfway to the nearest table and darts to the restroom. Hey, no problem, guy. Thanks for stopping in today, man. Rachel gives you a death stare. Why the fuck did you let her drink so much? It was a drinking game. It happens. Just go home, dude. I need to pay for the drinks. Don't worry about it. They were mostly hers anyway. You grab your jacket and head out. Yikes. Alright. What other ones do I need to do? Ending 2. Yeah, so this one's also boring. Trick question. How'd you meet Rachel? What do you want to be doing? What about your mom? Get some pool. I plan on it. She does that to set me up. I know what you're trying to do, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, you don't do this shit. Have a friendly conversation? You need to stay away from Abby. Excuse me? Yeah, see? No, you can't do this. You can't act like you own her. What, we're on a date? Yes, but dude. Now, give us a second? Yeah, of course. He waits nearby, suiting up in white knight armor. It was nice talking with you, but I've done this whole thing before. Not exactly what I'm looking for right now. I think you're overreacting. Kind of a deja vu moment for me too, actually. I don't ever need someone to decide who I can and can't spend time with. But especially not on the first fucking date. Okay, I get it. Could you just leave, please? I will if you don't. Fine. You grab your jacket and head out. Yeah, so yeah. That's where that shit results in. Glad we didn't do that option. So at least the options that I normally led with didn't fuck up. I guess this is kind of a good dating simulator in a way of like, hey, seriously, don't do this shit. Alright. So yeah, I normally got the second date in. Check the sound settings before you do it. Oh, I almost had this ending the first time. I was so close, but I missed the dartboard. Damn it. So I'm looking at the last route where you like get to go home with the lucky dog ending. And it's literally everything I did on the first date, except I didn't throw it hard enough. So if I had just hit the bullseye, I would have won. It's kind of lame. So it turns out, don't fucking miss darts, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds stupid. You come here a lot. Speaking of, I can see you mouthing the words to this song. Okay, we have the new dialogue now. I like the whole album, actually. Me too. You'll have to come back when they have a band playing. I'm down. How'd you meet Rachel? This is old dialogue. Most of my activists have been pretty cool, definitely. Yeah, don't miss the fucking darts. Something like Play-Doh. Let's play darts. Our first date. Glad it's going well. That's a pretty big hint, by the way. I just realized in the dialogue. Heavier than I remember, so throw harder than normal.
Yeah, you can lie about it, but it's not gonna change a thing. Maybe you'll try to hide it. Pull down the curtain where the light comes in. Baby, we walked this road so many times before.
You missed the bullseye, the date's over. Wait, so like she can actually decide on this based on if you hit the dart or not? Alright. The dart takes off, arcs slightly and lands right on the bullseye. Are you kidding me? You're the luckiest son of a bitch I've ever seen. I did get a date with you, didn't I? Damn it. I was looking forward to holding your grudge. But then you had to go and be cute. Abby drifts to the board, she plucks the lucky dart and quietly inspects it. Is she waiting for me? You approach slowly. When she senses you, she stuffs the dart in her pocket. She turns to meet your eyes, surprised by how close you are. Her voice gets softer. Hi. You move in to kiss her. She keeps eyes open until the last second. Your lips barely touching. You have time to notice every detail of them before leaning into it. She pulls you closer by the front of your shirt. Whoops. Now we are alone. After a moment, she steps back. Checks on potential witnesses, mildly embarrassed, as though she forgot where she was. Well, a deal's a deal. Right. Just fulfilling the terms of the bet. Exactly. We continue taking turns at the dartboard, drinking and enjoying each other's company. The crowd gradually thins out, and you feel the night approaching its end. I still can't believe how lucky you were. Come on, give me some credit. I'll do no such thing. It's exciting that someone I know might win the lottery or something. What would you do if you won, though? Probably look into some real estate investments with Kyle. Your new bestie. He'd love that. Abby steps up and hits the bullseye for the 10th or 15th time. You've lost count at this point. Why are you so good at this? He shrugs. Just play a lot. Any other hidden talents I should know about? Would you like to know? Are you waiting on me to answer? Yes, absolutely, I'd like to know. Maybe I'll show you later. You hear people shouting.
Say you think about me because I'm starting to doubt we will find our way back to each other when you're on the other side of the world.
Here we go, the victory that we've all been waiting for. The room has become noticeably quieter. You guys gonna keep playing darts? Actually, I need to take Lulu out. She turns to you. My husky. I love that dog so much. My other beautiful moody friend. Okay, well I hope I can see you again soon. Well, the thing is, Lulu wants to meet you. She told you that? Yeah, she just texted me, so she holds up her phone. She said, bring boy, throw toy. I'd love to meet Lulu. Good. Where'd you park? Alright. And then the last option. Is the music too loud? It seems weird that you have to make the headphone option to get these last couple routes. And for me, I think she's cute. It's fine volume? Okay, good. You come here a lot. Rachel, what do you want to be doing? You like living around here? Most of my exes are cool, definitely. Legos, darts. First date, glad it's going well. I want to kiss, throw harder than normal.
Yeah, you can lie about it, but it's not gonna change a thing.
Stop Tom from driving.
Maybe you'll try to hide it.
She left me, you know. Oh God. My wife. Suppose it's been a long time coming. I deserved it. Take it from an old man. When you find one, you don't want to ever take it for granted. Not in 5 years, not in 25. I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, well, can you fix it? I don't know. I don't think so. You're right, I'll be here in a minute. You want to wait outside? I can take it from here. I'm glad you stopped me. No problem. He pats you on the shoulder. Apologize to the barkeep for me, will you? Yeah. You rejoined the girls at the bar. Hey, what was that about? Oh, you know, just befriending random old men, as I do. I just got him a ride home, that's all. I know he was being an ass to you, Rachel, but he did apologize for what it's worth. Oh, that was a good call. Honestly, I already felt kind of bad for kicking him out. But then I saw he left me a $100 tip. Damn. Well, I don't know all the details, but he was having a particularly bad day. The room has become noticeably quieter. You guys gonna keep playing darts? Abby lays her head on your shoulder. Aww. When do you get off again? Rachel squints at her, reading into her question before answering. Are you drunk? You're the one pouring my drinks, bitch. No, I'm not drunk. Rachel deliberates for a moment. She looks you up and down. You get off in an hour. Yeah, you will. We'll wait for you at your place, okay? Just leave me some vodka. Abby sits up and faces you, assuming you're up for it. Nice. We did it. We saved the best ending for last. That's it. I have all the achievements. We did all of the possible endings. That was fun. I'm content with my original ending now, the realistic one where I would have just gotten the second date. That's usually how I roll. Alright, that's going to be it for the streams for today. So thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Hope our date was great for our Valentine's Day together. I hope you guys enjoyed. you weren't as lonely tonight because you were able to hang out here and chat. Or if you're ever feeling lonely on a non-Valentine's Day, and my video will make you feel at home. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. If you liked it and you're new, please subscribe. I would appreciate it. Really trying to get above 6,000 finally. I would appreciate it. Leave some comments below as well for any feedback. Of course. I've had a couple things. I'm sorry. I can't remember doing my outro. There's a link in the description below to join the Discord channel. If you want to stay tuned for how much, or for next streams, hit the bell button. I don't know why it's hit me. Hit the bell button to get notifications for future streams. Like the video so it can get boosted by YouTube's algorithm, and maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to hit that 7,000 subscribers a little bit easier. And plus, the chat will be more active. If there's more subscribers, there'll be more people in chat. Video games new are usually like $60 in the US, so don't worry about it already. What else we got? I said like, subscribe, hit the bell button, join the Discord channel, leave feedback, but most importantly, have a wonderful night and happy Valentine's Day. See you guys. Oh shit.